Hello. How are we doing? Ugh. I have kicked my computer multiple times and it seems to be working now. So, touch all the wooden things. Let's go. So from what I remember, we're an artist in the 15th century, right? I think we looked at this already. Yeah. I'm looking at it all again in case it didn't save. Because it's letting me look at it all again. But I don't read Greek. Ah, yeah, I can't click on it again, so it hadn't saved last time. Okay. Is there anywhere else I can go? Just to the Old Bailey. Okay. What am I trying to do? Meal hours. Okay, that's not what I wanted to click on. No, that's the same thing. This. I should go and see if Otto and Endris are around. Otto is working below the abbey between the guest house and the abbot's house. Okay. So I need to go and find Otto. I guess, but I could have a mooch around here first. A Volvel. Well, I don't know what one of those is. Seen one of these before in astronomy and medical tracts. I mean, I haven't. 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. 24 holes, enough to cover all the letters in the Greek and Latin alphabets. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Yeah. Given the number of letters and the size of the discs, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet. So it's a cipher wheel, essentially. Oh! These must relate to the Greek letters I found in Ferenc's book. I need to compare them. Okay, so, but these symbols aren't the same. The elements don't appear in the cipher, and the astrological symbols aren't on the Volvel. No, but astrological symbols have... There's like water, air, fire, and earth astrological symbols, isn't there? Yes, he knows too. Yo. Okay. When the cipher indicates an astrological sign, I just need to correspond it to the appropriate element on the wheel. Simples. Me and him. We're both brainy boys. Well, I'm not a boy, but, you know. So we want Libra, which is air. We're on air. We want a W. Oh, it's pointing it to me. Okay, H. And then we want Earth, though. Earth. And then we want whatever you are. So we want fire. I like this, that I don't have to hunt for the Greek letters myself. And then we want water. I think that's Pisces. Is it Pisces? Or is that one Pisces? I don't know. I don't know why I'm even trying to guess. Then we want fire. Then we want air. So that one looks like water, doesn't it? Would have thought. And then we want earth. Then earth again. And then is water. Hi, Gerhard. As in the late brother Gerhard. Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. Hi, Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Hic Iasset Gerhard. Here lies Gerhard. I mean, I'm presuming that's correct because it's a special thing with my brain box. I would have used Gerhardus personally, but what's the significance? I suppose I should find where Gerhard is buried. The Abbey Cemetery seems like a good place to start. I mean, it does, doesn't it? That is where you'd look. Snooping is good. I feel like I wanna, but I can't. I wonder how we would have, if we could have solved that puzzle then, if we weren't Brainbox. Because we didn't have to be. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. Whee. Oh. A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. I mean, it's... She's never looked better. It's beautiful. Is it a bug? Oh, I can't do anything with it. Hic Iasset Frater Gerhardus de Onipions. Ferric's cipher pointed here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Huh. Do we need like a shovel or something? No, I can't do anything else there. Okay. Didn't mean to go that way. Whee. Whee. I don't know where I can snoop. Snoop in the dormitory? Snoopy Snoop! Oh, I've been in here before. I could go in the church. Snoopy Snoop! Oh, I've been in here before as well. I feel like all these doors were locked earlier. Oh, can I? No. No, I cannot. That's sad. Although I suppose I'd get in trouble. Oh, Snoopy Snoop. The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. Hiding behind a post. The two markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kiersau's power in the 14th century. Those days have long passed. Oh, I can investigate. Lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. Can I have the key? Can I take it? That was it! What was what? Wait, what? I didn't know I was supposed to be finding a secret door. I'm just snooping. Secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Oh, so we're not going in. Okay. But, guys, remember it's there if we need to get in the library for reasons. I'm not entirely sure what those reasons would be. Hi, Euclid. He's standing on my arm. That's outstretched using the keyboard. What's this place? Have I been in here before? Oh, it's not. It's not interesting. Not interesting. Okay. Ah, Euclid. A reliquary. Reliquary? Reliquary. I don't think I've ever said this word out loud. Don't know how to say it. Reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. What's the Holy Lance? Also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus. It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance, and several places claim to possess it. Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Okay. Ooh, what's down here? Have I been down here? I don't know. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? Mind your own business. Fine, you're right. Doesn't concern me. Whatever. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Fine. You keep peering through that window. Ah, these are the people I'm supposed to find to eat my lunch with. There's the abbot's house. Can I go in here, though? I can. Snoop. Oh, hello. God be with you, Andreas. I'm sure he is. Can I go upstairs? No, apparently not. Oh, well. Hello, Andreas and Otto. Good day, Master Mailer. Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andreas. Otto, Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. The abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. God is great. God is good. And we thank him for our food. Gonna thank him morning, noon and night. Gonna thank him, Lord, you're out of sight. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Don't know why I remember that grace. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Ooh, what shall we have? Let's start with the almonds. It's not that bad of an injury, it just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to work here when it suits him. Bread. We'll save the best for last. Oh, it's not that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. And the cheese. Nom 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 nom. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's it all about? Yeah, he said to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he falls around with young women. He's married, of course. I'll say that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumours like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Ranning, may he rest in peace. I've clicked on that already. Oh yeah, the late husband of Ottilia. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on the way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. I mean, why would he? Why would he? What did you talk about then? I mean, no offence, but what's a nobleman have in common with an artist? Yeah, Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is coming from. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does, what this abbey does. No offence to you, Andreas, I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I understand why people resent it. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bauer's sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood. He could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief, and before you say it, Endris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him over by the guest house. What, that child is a husband and father? He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. Yeah, he's just a boy. He's still got time to change. I've never known a thief to change, but maybe his responsibilities will make a man out of him. Speaking of the Bauer's sheep, they use the shorn, and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. I don't get it. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me, if you get a chance. Who's Eva? Oh, she's pretty. Of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Later, taters. Time to get back to work. It's raining. What? I mean, dude, you're like 7. You're married with kids. What's that about? Oh, hello. What's going on here? God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as KSL sacrist, I tend to the shrine of St. Moritz. He's the patron of Tassing and KSL both, so it's my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. Yes. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You're familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? Yeah. Book learning option. I've been reading more about saints from far off. When Sister Illuminata allows me a book, of course. Surprised you've neglected Tassin's patron then, who was born in Egypt. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. By all means. St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. Shall I well actually him? No, I won't. I won't do that. I'm being nice. What, you mean his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. A powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. It's east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tassing and Kesar sit in the extreme south of the duchy near the border with Tyrol. We're in Bavaria, guys. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims he visits come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However... Oh, excuse me. Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Yes, I've been hearing about some of the pagan history in town. There's some in Tassing who still cling to the pagan traditions. Yes, God save them. St. Moritz and his legion were snowed in this pass, and the pagan townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts, the town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. Ooh. So shouldn't it be Satia that we worship, not Moritz? What happened to Satia? She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. Okay, well that's good. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson. Now I'm just going to go, I see the mysteries of our saints have overwhelmed your intellect. Many are affected so. Yeah, that's why I went, God bless you. I didn't sneeze, but thank you. Hi, Carl. What you doing? Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind on my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Yeah, your dedication is impressive. Oh well, truth be told, I only started going to the shrine more often when Helena became pregnant. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Satia's shrine to pray for their aid. Yeah, I hope it works out for you, my dude. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. Is that a rabbit? I'm in Covent Garden, guys. Ah, feverfew. It always smells so fresh. Sister Gertrude is wise to have some in the garden. She looks friendly. I don't need to be in here. I'm just doing a snoop. Snoopy, Snoopy, Snoop. Hi. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? Don't think so. Just snooping. Yeah, why not this? I noticed you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern is it? What concern of it is yours? Just seemed unusual. The Baron arrived to see the abbot in the scriptorium. It isn't appropriate for the sisters to interact with men. They interact with me. As they need to. At my discretion. The Baron is an important visitor and a patron of the Abbey, but there's no need for him to speak with the sisters, or me. I see. That makes sense. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Till later. Later taters. Snoopy, Snoopy, Snoop. What's this? Painting of Hildegard of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favourite. Hildegard. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects, from theology to musical composition to medicine. Good for her. The doors in the convent are locked to outsiders. Men, at least. Tassing is lucky to have so much wound warts naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Someone meow? Or was that in the game? I swear I heard a meow. It was in the game, it was that noise. God bless you, Master Mailer. Sister Matilda, how are you doing? Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work. Ah, forgive me. Sorry to bother you. Thank you, Master Mailer. Ah, the many-petalled cinquefoil. It grows so easily some consider it a weed. God bless you, Brother Piero? No, wait, it's Master Mailer. I thought you couldn't see, Sister Margaret. During the day, I can see some colours. How did you know it was me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. Ah, linseed oil. Popular amongst the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'll ask Sister Gertrude about it. How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming? It's too early to tell. Most of them won't be grown until May. Still, working with herbs suits me. Thought you weren't allowed to talk to men, Margaret. God bless you. Didn't sneeze, but thanks. Sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. Is this? It's Mousefanger! It's Mousefanger. Yes. God bless you, Master Mailer. How are things going in the nun's kitchen? I mean no offence, Master Mailer, but I cannot speak with men. Ah, my apologies. God bless you. And you as well, sister. But I'm just trying to do a snoop, and you women aren't helping. Oh, I can pet the cat! Yes! Perfect game, 10 out of 10. No notes. I'll do it again. No, I can't. Oh, I'm sad now. Oh, I can. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here, but we can't nick any. It's not that sort of game, apparently. Hey, Mousefinger. Hi. Yeah. Oh, you little puss. Right. I should probably go and do my work. It's through here. The door must lead into the rest of the convent. Not for me. Okay. Hello again. I can't remember how to get there. Ah, yes I can. Oh, it's busy. We're all doing our paintings. It's like we're in school. He's coming round to check our work. He is! It is like being in school and he's coming round to check our work. Brother Aduck, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I'm working to the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his process, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. I don't really want to say either of these. I'm going to be polite though. Excuse me, Prior Ferenc, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I'm the master of this scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. As is yours, Guy. You're insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right. It's the Baron, guys! It's the Baron! Guys, it's the Baron! Sit up straight! Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes. Oh, he doesn't look very happy. It is, my lord. I can No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this. Of course, of course. We only want to accommodate you. Andreas, good to see you again. My lord. Oh, how should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Yeah. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. It acknowledges him respectfully without being overly familiar. My lord. Father Gurno, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your No, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. Yeah? There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. Oh. Yeah, I've already made supper plans. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny an additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I'll look forward to it. But I promised my friends I'd have supper with them. You had this planned. What? I didn't know. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. No, I'm just being nice. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. But the Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me, the Abbot, and the Abbey. And you've let down the whole school. Now, you're in detention for a week, so you can think about what you've done. Prior Ferrick is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? Oh, I'm staying out of it. Brothers! Shush your noise! If you please, Sister Zdenia and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. Sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish up my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the Abbot's table. Oh, I feel bad. I had dinner plans. And now I can't do the dinner plans. Right. Hang on, I've got a map somewhere, haven't I? Courtyard and lavatorium. Okay. So through the dormitory and then okay. But should I go and tell the Druckers that I can't come now? I will if I can. I don't know if the game will let me just wander off and tell them. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Courtyard and lavatorium, okay. Street aquarium, chapter house, infirmary. We'll have a Snoopy Snoop. Saint Luke, the patron of artists and also the patron of healers. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinerin with some help from Sister Gertrude. Who's that? Huh. Right, let's see if I can go to the Druckers. Yeah, it's this way to get out, I think. Oh, this is beautiful. Hello, Master Mailer. Hello, hello. Snowdrops, one of the only flowers that can bloom in the early spring at this altitude. To them now. Shrine to St. Moritz. Columbine. I just want to tell the Druckers that I'm sorry. Oh, I can't! It's locked! No. Oh. Well, I tried. You all saw me try. What's this? The Laquarium. Have I been in here before? Yes. Don't know what a Laquarium is. Loquacious means talkative, so maybe it's something to do with that. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though, I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. Oy. Yeah, I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I'm proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Kearsau Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. I can! Yeah. I'm not going to say he's wrong about being slow, because I feel like that's more objective. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now, I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I'll see you inside. Bye-bye. I don't know where the refectory is. I need to look at the map again. Oh, really close to here. Handy dandy. Is it this one? No, this one. Om nom nom. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Geno, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Don't talk, Andreas. Shh. Simon Peter answered, you are the Messiah, son of the living God. Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Yeah, probably. I'll give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed. Loose? Yeah, whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Ah, the opposite of bind, I guess. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Shh! Secret! I'm like really important in that, but shh! Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Geno, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offence, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Oh God, I don't know. I'm just... Shh. I'm not supposed to talk. Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. He's really put me in a difficult position. He has. I mean, Socrates is telling me to join in the debate, so I'm going to join in the debate. Because the abbot will be furious with me, that's why. Oh yeah, he will. Yeah, now's not the time or the place. At 2, Andreas, I expected more of you. Enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are a guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it's your abbey, but you're taking too much offence at this and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You'd better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you? Uh-oh. I see. I've overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I've ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payments and the donation of my copy of Historia Taciae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Oh. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debates. No good would have come of it. Yeah, I know. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. Yeah. I will take my leave as well. Good night. I've made a lot of... I mean, not bad decisions. That Lorentz guy has forced me to make a lot of bad decisions. I mean, I guess they're not decisions if I was forced to make them. But, you know. Don't worry about Father Gurno and the Baron. I'm sure we'll all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. I think the Baron should apologise. No, I'll just say that seems unlikely. Maybe say, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That's for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I'm just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Daddy? It's time for sleep. He sleeps. I should get some sleep. Yes. Can we go and see the Druckers and say, I'm really sorry. I didn't want to. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up any time soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Ah, but can I go and talk to Lorenz? And say, you, sir, are a muppet. No, I can't. I want to... Huh? Oh, he's a ghost! Gah! Did you see it? It was right there. You're right, Master Mailer. Did you see that in the aqueduct? The ghost? Yes. Could be a Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath those stones. Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Who's Johann? Oh, that guy. Take care, Master Mailer. I will. Thank you, Till. Can I talk to the Druckers? Ah, no! What? Pale horse, still on the floor! What the fuck? You alright in there? Matins, the pale horse, dead! Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for the night prayer. Okay. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Hello? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologise. Andreas, I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Emily is a mystic, gifted with visions from when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What's she doing there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. I mean, me too, to be honest. If you came to Mass more often, you'd see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She's an anchoress, a religious hermit, so devoted to God that she's enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She's dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or is she a nun at Kersau? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I'm her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all of the monks and nuns at Kersau could read, even poor Brother Volkbert. Who's that? Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. Yeah, it sounds like she's in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. The spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. I mean, maybe not being locked up in a small room would help. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Good they know. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Why would God give someone a vision that he doesn't ever want people to understand? Like, I mean, he could just be pissing about, I guess, which would be fair enough. Yeah, I would probably do that if I was a god. Alright, forget what I said. It's perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Weird. Oh, I can't say to them. I also don't know which way my house is. There. So I need to go south. Okay. My house was round here somewhere. Was it? Was it down here? Yes. I mean, not my house, but the house that I'm staying in. Everyone's asleep. I'll set the coins on the table so Clara will be surprised in the morning. I mean, oh, yeah, sleeping. Leave rent money. Oh, yes, I got the rent money for them. Oh, yeah, they're all sleeping. Oh. I feel bad that I've got this, like, nice little room. And they're all just... It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. I mean, I have got a leaking roof, I guess. But, you know. A morning. Trying to get back to work. Can I not? I know I can't. I can't put that bucket in the under the drip. Whoa! Shh, it's all right, Ursula. Good morning. Do you need any help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula was my first child and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big Jorg has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Eva when she was a baby. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. Yeah, lots of nieces and nephews. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. Ugh, when will the storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Are neither of them going to say thank you for the rent money? Here. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Yeah, Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Yes, he did. Didn't Otto ask me to say hello? He's probably courting her. Yeah. They'd probably be happy together. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Haha. Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks, you too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. Oh? I vanished. I disappeared. Andreas. Oh, I didn't see the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? It is. It must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Can I go back in? I want them to acknowledge that they found the money. Hello, Andreas. Oh. Ah! Hello, Andreas. I found a rather full pouch of coin on our table this morning. I thought you might have left it. I did. It's for you to pay the taxes you owe to the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Yeah, it's the least I can do. You and Pete have been such gracious hosts. But Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? I can't remember how I got it. Ah, that's, yeah. I convinced Brother Matthew to pay me a bit early. I wanted to be sure you could pay your taxes in time. God bless you 1,000 times, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. Happy to help, Clara. It's a Christian thing to do. You're a good man, Andreas. Thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Later, taters. Yes. Hello, Ursula. What you doing? Hello, Andreas. Good morning, Andres. So, Otto and Eva, huh? Yes, what about them? Come on, juicy details. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. Dude, tell me. Did he really, or did you just assume the part all on your own? You started picking up poor habits during your time in Tassing, Andreas. Can't be the Gertners. Peter's stern. Maybe the monks talk too much? Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me, if you found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. So where is Mr. Schmitten, if I may ask? Oh, that's a private matter. You just haven't found the right person? No. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. It may not be all it's cracked up to be. Maybe. Let's get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Later, taters. And on that note, I must have a break. I will see you in about 3 minutes. Yeah, the wagon was destroyed because the horses just walked straight into the water when I wasn't pointing that way at all. I promise. let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get in, 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 get in. Let's go, 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 let's go. Backwards, 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 forwards, 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 that way, that way, that way. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Game, not supposed to be having fun. Oh, this room's not so bad. Can I go back? No. And also can't go forward. Whoa! Because she doesn't seem like she was particularly with it. Ah, that made me jump.
God, I am such an idiot.
Yep.
To think that someone like me could ever compete with you in all your sublime beauty, everlasting, immortal.
I bet it exists. Just like to speedrun level of detail. Like you need to put it to the left of this rock and the right of this rock and 10 paces away from this thing. And then you put the next one here and the next one on top of this mountain, and then you can cover the whole
up and at 'em
of the place. Whoops. I don't know why I'm here, to be honest with you. I'm here to kill Bill Williamson. Ooh, where am I going? I'm not pressing anything.
Man coming in.
Hello. Found a peanut, found a peanut, found a peanut, peanut now. Found a peanut, found a peanut, found a peanut, peanut now. Hello. Right. What are we... Where are we going? Oh. Oh, I see. I can't go through... Oh, this is interesting then. It's making me take a different route. Very interesting. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, is that's all you're saying? Oh, there's a small. Hey! Just playing with dough on the floor. I hope that that's spare dough. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you and looking so handsome as always. Oh, I thank you. I do try. Back for more of my rye. Dear Gretz, you know I can't stay away from your rye. Andreas. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. I am a good man. It's very true. I am a very good man. And always welcome to my rye. Is that what we're calling it these days? Until later, Gret. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Yeah, I'm sure it'll let up soon. As God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. I mean, we know who Gret is. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off home, and then to the Pfeiffers. Oh, morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both. And Andreas, stay out of the rain. Later, Agnes. It's taters. I've just walked into an empty house. Oh, he's a pussycat! Hi, Schlau. Hello, puss. Hi, pussums. Can I apologise to... Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Master Mailer. Good day, Father Thomas. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Oh, worry not. Lucky was just reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Down this way. The forest. Gonna go exploring in the forest. I found a tree. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. Interesting. What's up here? Hello. Hi, Smokey. Oh, Master Mailer? Oh, yes. We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you? Nah, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mailer. Until then. Vaxslav. Oh, hello. Hello. You're not local, are you? No, I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Smokey, a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romany. Most folks despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. Yeah. I searched to find what's different. It's the differences in artist style that makes their work unique. Ah, you're the artist staying up at Kearsau. Yes, just visiting Tassing for some time. My name is Andreas Mailer. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right, I'm Vaxlov, a travelling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. What brought you to Tassing? Well, I actually came to visit Kearsar's library. Ooh! I hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. That's rude, isn't it? Yeah, it's a shame that Kearsau hides its books away from the town. Everyone should have access to knowledge. Well, we're like in that regard, Master Mailer. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and the demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons water and earth, and the world was ether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. You do need to be careful, my dude. I'm well aware, Master Mailer. Nevertheless, I thank you for your concern. Anyway, I should get back to work. So later! Later taters! I'm glad I came down this way. Waterfall. Oh, hello. Rotten and full of books. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Good to see you, Andreas. The waterfall must flow down from the snow melt in the mountains above the abbey. I'm doing a proper splore this morning in the rain. Going to be late for work. Tassing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Also called the Via Imperii, the Imperial Road links Venice in the south with Stettin on the Baltic Sea in the north. It passes through Verona, Innsbruck, Nuremberg and many other cities along the way. It also brings thousands of travellers to Tassing and Kearsau every year. No, but I can't. Nothing to do here. I might as well keep exploring now I've started exploring, eh? Carving of Saint Satia. It looks quite old. It does. Oh. Till. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Yeah, it's hard to believe the Romans built a town all the way out here and we just let these structures fall apart. Oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. I didn't know you could read. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gurno became the abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favourite. The old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Reti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the night. Roman god of war and agriculture, Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honour Mars. That's where all this came from. Yeah, that sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz without the Roman gods, of course. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed in this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't know about all that, Mr. Mailer. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. Might all be fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Yeah, books connect us to the pasts we could hardly imagine existed. Well said. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Later, tater till. Going to the mill. Oh, I could go to the Roman ruins. What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that powers the grinding stone. Ingenious. It's doggo. Hello, Staub. Hello. Hi, doggo. Good doggo. Oh, he's a good doggo. He's a good boy. Tell you, best game. Glass windows, they must have cost a fortune. Right, we're gonna go to the Roman ruins. These drawings don't look very Roman. A child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. Collapsed. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. I thought I was going to be able to like read Latin inscriptions and stuff. But apparently not. Martin? Hey, Martin. Oh. Told Martin Tubbs' family and Martin ended the conversation mad at me. Eat shit, Andreas. Achoo! I should get to the scriptorium. Geno will give me an info if I'm late again. Yeah, but I want to know what Martin's doing. Where's he gone? I don't think I've been up here, have I? More ruins? I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. I can't see Stolt's house. Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort. I wonder if I'm gonna have to, like, pick flowers at some point. Where's Martin? Seen Martin? No. Well, I guess I can't find out. And I still can't talk to the Druckers and say I'm really sorry. I wonder how long they waited for me before they gave up and just started eating. I hope it wasn't too long. Hello? God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even with the weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salamea, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Oh, good! Yeah, I still have to work here for the next month or two. Of course, no need to make things more difficult for yourself. Ooh! Oh. Oh. I mean, I feel like I've got the same number of ups as downs, but... no, I don't know. Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way? Or some ways? I would not fret too much about it, Master Mailer. He's a forgiving man. Where's your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. Seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathise. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Maybe so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking man in a hat on your way up this morning? Yeah, that's Martin. Yeah, I'm trying to choose that option. I might have gone with sullen or whiny, but yes, that's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. He also told me to eat shit. That would explain my lord's missing rings. You believe he stole from you? Not from me, no, from my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of gulden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book? Historia Tassier? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy's a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold, or the rings. Do you think he will be quite upset about the book? He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course. I hope this rain lets up for you soon. Can I go and find the book? God willing. Until next time. Later taters. I want to look for clues. I'm an artist. I'm not a detective. Sad times. This place is such a maze. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. What's a calefactory? A communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Kirsau it's part of the old abbey and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. That didn't really tell me what it was, other than it's a room. It's quite warm. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Yes. Brother Adar, aren't you happy that the books are safe? Brother Guy's mirth at the misfortunes of our brethren has quenched the flame of joy in my heart. We have a grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? Haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. Oh, is he dead? I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. Why do I feel like something bad's happened to Brother Piero? It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. I was going to say, we're just going to sit here while they find out all the gossip. Because... Oh, this is the warm place. I see. That sounded like a scream coming from the cloister. I don't know where the cloister is. How do I get to the cloister? Where's the cloister? Cloister. Who's screaming? It's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. I think those screams are coming from the chapter house. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. I mean, I do too. Yay. Oy. Is that... That's the, Right, that's Lorenz. The hoity-toity posh man. And that's Piero holding a knife stabbed in his back. Okay, this doesn't look good. Please, Father, where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. He's got the biggest elbows I've ever seen on a man. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. But it's raining. God protect us. The Baron... Yeah, the Baron. That's what he is. Was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? The Abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We're far enough from Roman minds so that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? We're hiding it? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? I mean, there's a lot of witnesses here. Do you want to see soldiers of the Prince Bishop march past steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Silence! Quiet! Calm yourselves. All of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothwegel's manservant is already preparing to leave. Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon was at Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better. Swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature... I mean, he hasn't got much stature now, has he? The Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, yes. Good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Oislav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? I mean, he was literally caught red-handed, I guess. I'm saying nothing. I'm not getting involved. He was caught in flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. In blazing offence, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. I've only ever heard that in, like, being caught in the middle of the hanky-pankies with someone you shouldn't be. But I guess it applies to that as well. But I've never heard it, like... To me, it always feels like you're doing something... Not necessarily something illegal, but something a bit naughty. Something a bit risque. If you're caught in flagrante delicto. But that makes sense. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Yeah, even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He has advanced palsy in his hand that affects his fingers. He could barely hold a knife, much less use it to kill someone. If I wanted a medical opinion, I would ask Brother Florian or the respectable Dr. Stoltz. I don't, and this is not your affair. Yeah, forgive me, Father Gurno, I just don't think that Brother Piero could have done this. Your position has been noted. My decision stands. Brother Voislav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. I mean, I don't think Piero did it. But I also agree that at the moment he's the only suspect. So, yes, lock him up. Until we find someone better. It's not like... I mean, he's a monk anyway. He's basically locked up as it is. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? No, right. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathise with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. Yeah. Tell me what to do then, dude. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go back to Drucker's, eat a good meal, and come back at noons. Monastic hour corresponded 3 p.m., one of the little hours of prayer. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Oh, I am going to be a detective! Yeah. 2 days, 2 hours remain until what? I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Hopefully it will clear my head. Okay. Let's do that then. Can I go here though? I can. What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. Baron Northvogel. Ah, that's in German. My God, Lawrence was blackmailing Ferric to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual, was it? Oh, I wish I spelt German. I wish I spoke German. I mean, I speak a tiny little bit of German. Not enough to understand that. Keine Rituale für ich durchführen. Yeah. No wonder Ferenc was so unsettled when Lawrence arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. Well, that's a motive. That's a better motive than Piero had, isn't it? Can I go in here? It's not even clickable now. Right, we're channeling Sherlock Holmes now, guys. Detective hats on. Hello, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already. It's only noon. Andreas, you alright? I mean, should I... Are we keeping it quiet? Should I... I'm not sure. Well, why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? Yeah, if it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Alright then. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? Yeah, if it's not too much trouble, I would appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Hello, Bertold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. But I was going to eat some food. Oh, it's like 2 steps this way. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? I like it. Maybe I should provide some criticism. Yeah, the background is quite dense and dizzy. I'd suggest running this in 2 passes, with the background elements in lighter ink to help the characters stand out. That's a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to Marie. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. It's impressive. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, Amen. 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 Hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. Oh, we are telling people then. I was going to be like, oh, am I going to have to decide whether to tell them or not? But no, we're not keeping it hush-hush. All right, then. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven. He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kirsau. How can a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? I mean, it could have been an accident. He might have, you know, been juggling with knives and then slipped and landed on one that he dropped and it ended up in his back. And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. Yeah, I mean, there's a small child at the table. It's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. Yes, lad. But if it wasn't for the Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked past your place. Oh yes, I did see that. That is true. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? War. Let's start with the bread. It's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Why the hell aren't you a gossip? Why am I talking to the one non-gossipy person in this town? Rubbish. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Oh. Something to do with the nuns? But would Lucky argue with Lorenz about nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky's a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the wooden Kemperin came out of the woods and... Mules. Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassie. I don't remember the details, but Ranning died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. Save the sausage till last. She was always an odd bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumours she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a... bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. I mean, yeah. Wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right as always, my dear. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferink has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What's an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. It may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferink, not even when Gurno was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. Yeah, but I found that letter, didn't I? So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. Oh, sausage! I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You're always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah! You're especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Berthold. I'll try. 2 days remain. Until what? I've several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. Widow Kemperin lives south of here near Franz Bauer. Frau Fering is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Yeah, we want to go and do that first. Because once we've examined the body, we can then talk to other people about exactly what happened. I don't know where the dude's window is, though. I don't know what these magnifying glasses mean. Oh, investigate. Okay. So there's an investigate that I can... Ah, here. Bink! Andreas, this way! There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Yeah. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. Are you naked? I'll begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there is a puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. Oh, he was punched in the front. Okay. It's fairly shallow though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. Huh. He inflicted it on himself. How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it's as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on... Oh, okay. So he... So actually, what I said was true. He did fall over and land on the knife. I'm so good at detectiving. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time in the battlefield. I'm no true surgeon, but I'm the closest Kersau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. Slightly incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Then surely this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. I mean, yeah, Brother Piero could have killed him in some other way. Brother Piero never should have picked up the knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex. Oh, he is riddled. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The disease French soldiers... The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples. It's syphilis, guys. Yes, how do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah yes, it spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband. Not uncommon amongst the nobility. Now, we don't know that he's the one who brought it into the marriage. It might be that his wife is unfaithful, and she caught it and gave it to him. We're not casting aspersions. Just because he's got the syphilis doesn't mean he's sleeping around. No, I'm going to say nothing. Monks know that humans are humans. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. How could that have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. Someone bopped him on the noggin! The dark hair and the blood make it quite difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. I imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right, I see your medical training was not forgotten. I like the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. Yeah, I'd rather be treated by someone with experience than a novice with a university education. I appreciate your confidence. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Cloister? Yeah, that's possible. The cloister connects directly to the chapter house, but there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. I'd say 2 to 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches across held in the hand. That's specific. Estimating size, distance, and number have always come easy to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. Indeed, that it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. Also, we know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow, and learn who struck it. Yeah, that's all we've got to do. Simples. Oh, there's one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Oh. Secrets. A note of some kind. As I am a caretaker of men, you are a caretaker of parchments. I leave it to your capable hands. Das Mädchen, das starb und die Unschuldige mit ihr. I don't even know what the word says. Das Mädchen is the girl. Unschuldige Doesn't that mean sorry? The innocent. The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. Oh yeah, chapter house. Capital house. Matutine. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? Your guess is as good as mine. Unfortunately, I don't have much faith in my guesses. Can you tell who wrote it? Yeah, it's possible that the Swiss may be German or Austrian. It's a highly refined Gothic script. As good as Zadok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. I mean, yeah, it's very pretty. What? Really? If not them, then who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional Oh dear. I'm gonna say nothing. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gurno asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Oh no! Of course. Oh, I don't need to find somewhere to hide. Oh, that's where we're hiding, is it? Because there's no way he could see us there. We could have, like, got in a cupboard or something, but, you know. Ah, Dr. Stoltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. Seems unnecessary at this point. I've just completed my own examination. Well then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of battlefield sawbones. Remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gurno presently. That was close. Now, quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Ah, we gotta run. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Later, taters. That's not running. I should find someone to eat with. So that took like all day. And I haven't interviewed anyone yet. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? Don't know. No! Fetch. I can't say that. Doggo. Doggo. Can't talk to you. Ah, Mr. Mailer, would you care to share supper at my table? I'd like to talk to you about my late husband. Whoa! Of course. Thank you. Please sit. Getting distracted. I'm not going to solve this murder, am I? Bless the Lord, blah, 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 blah. Grace! I find myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mailer. Of course, the honour is mine. You must have been staying nearby to arrive here so quickly. You're an observant man, Master Mailer. Indeed, I was staying in Innsbruck while my husband visited the abbey. Oh, cheese, quail. Is that all I've got? Cheese and quail? I mean, that's not many things. Oh, and frumenti. I love the frumenti. I don't know what frumenti is, but we'd meant to take a tour of the Alpine towns before returning to our home in Worms, but, well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. The sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. You married yourself, Mr. Mailer? Woman waits for me in Nuremberg. When I finish my work here, we will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mailer? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Rarely have I met someone with such a depth of knowledge and a thirst for debate. His thirsts were not limited to his scholarly pursuits, regrettably. His lust for drink and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such a shame faded with time. Okay, so he was a womanizer, alright. Okay, but still we shouldn't have assumed. Lorenz was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me, but are we not all flawed before Christ? I love the quail. I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to this end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lorenz so close that you would trouble yourself so? I fear the abbot and the archdeacon will be led to inaccurate conclusions by circumstantial evidence. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? I don't wish to speak out of turn. I see. Well, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that my husband made his share of enemies. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man from what I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gierno doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the abbey. I'll wait for it to continue. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Yeah, was the appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy in any way? It was neither large nor small, bound in blue leather. Unfortunately, I never examined it closely. My apologies. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. If God wills it. Will you be returning home to Worms soon? Perhaps in a few days. I wait on the arrival of the Archdeacon. When his investigation is complete, I will go. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I'm in no hurry to return. Why is that, if I may ask? I shouldn't. I see a glimmer now of what Lorenz saw in you. You're a disarming man, Mr. Mailer, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lorenz and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know of many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I pray for your happiness. As will I, Mr. Mailer. Master Mailer. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Mailer. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. Well, that's nice. But I didn't get much done today. I didn't talk to any of the people I wanted to talk to. I just went and did the autopsy. I don't know if it's too late to talk to people. I don't know where this lady lives. Not down here. There's an owl. There's another owl. Have I been down here? Widow Kemperin, that's where she lives. Franz Bauer House. The Peagles. These wood carvings are quite curious. No, I can't go and talk to her. It's a shame. And beehives. Johan's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. Right. I'll have to do all my talking to people. Today. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep, little man. And it's time for some adverts. So I'll see you in a bit. One won't play more of this game. Oh no. Can I pause it? Ah. There we go. Ow. Might have blown myself up a little bit there. Oh. Is it still 3 stars? Probably not. No, it's 1 star now. No, I've shot it full of bullet holes. Ow!
Run, Sasaki, run! Run, Sasaki, run!
I tried to
Huge
run.
enemy right in front of you. Huge enemy right in front of you.
I tried to
oh, God.
run.
Somebody
Villa.
help Sasaki! Oh no!
I tried to run. I tried to run. I did. I tried.
Are you still alive?
No.
You're very much dead, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm...
Alright, we're leaving the wolf corpse.
Hold it right there. Yeah.
Oh, for... Aha. Thought I'd take like its head or something. The gun is still floating. Look, what? Like... What? Indeed. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, Sam, I said grab the rope. I said grab the rope. You heard punch the air and fall off the cliff.
That's good.
I'm glad something is. I need to do this more often. This searching thing. I always forget I can do it. Remind me I can do it, people. Will encumber me? No. Don't like that. I've got too much I didn't say I didn't kill someone.
Jump on! I've got a feeling this could get him quite easily. Help him! He's right there! Hold on to
But you can get him for £20 from Amazon.
Come on, nearly got you.
You'll have this in no time.
Calm it down.
You're doing
Well,
fine.
this ain't good.
Look at the mighty horse wrangler go.
Fell off! I'm back. And good oh, it's not morning. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? I see. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? Yes, how about the black cockerel that terrorized a city with a single egg? You know how your brother, Big Jorg, keeps his hens to lay eggs? Well, in the city of Basel, there was a black cockerel that didn't belong to anyone. It just strutted up and down the streets and scared little boys and girls, pecking at them when they got too close. Cockerels can't lay eggs, but this one did, right in the middle of town. And the people were scared because that could only mean one thing. The cockerel had laid a basilisk egg. The basilisk is half cockerel, half snake. Everything it touches, or even looks at, withers and dies. The wealthy people of Basel used mirrors so they didn't have to look directly at the cockerel. And they tried to reach the egg before it could hatch. But no matter how they tried to get to the egg, the cockerel pecked at them and beat them back. When the basilisk finally hatched, the people prayed to God for salvation. Within the hour, a knight with a shining shield rode up. Gorfu! That's why basilisk statues are all over Basel. One day, 7 hours remain. Until what? I don't know. Hello, Ursula. Hello, Eva. Hello, Andreas. Morning. I hope the day is treating you well. Well enough, though there's too much to do and not enough hours to do it all. The storm made such a mess of the town, and there's leaks in the roof at home, then there's all that wool. Lord. Are the ewes so near to lambing already? You noticed? Yes, they're just about due, so we sheared them last week. What a trial that was. I must have spent ages washing it all. Have you ever smelled wet, dirty wool? Ugh, there's nothing worse. Now that it's clean, we've got to spin it, and that takes an age all its own. Lord, I don't know where I'll find the time. Surely you won't be doing it all yourself. Ah, sometimes I forget you're from Nuremberg, Andreas. Clara, Hetty, Veronica, Kat, even little Ursula will be there, though she makes mischief more than she helps. At least the work goes quickly with the women working together. Lively conversation helps pass the time. Sometimes we even get visitors. Could I be a visitor? You're welcome to come. I'm sure the others would be glad of your company too. John Bauer will be there to keep an eye on us. As long as you stay outside, I can't see what harm you visiting would cause. Johann Bauer. Alright, count me in. I'm pleased to hear it. Everyone will be glad to see you, and I always appreciate your company. We meet at Johann Bauer's home. Come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to work. It was a pleasure running into you, Andreas. I'm in your house. I hope we see you at the spinning bee, Andreas. Hey, Andreas, you say hello to the girls today? I did. Eva and Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James and John. Oh no, I didn't say hello to them. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles. Isn't that blasphemy? I guess when you put it plain like that. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witnessed Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with round here. That makes perfect sense to me, Big Jorg. You have much in common with Christ. You're making fun. It's fine. I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sold them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Later, taters. Andreas. Hello, ill Peter. Right, who do I need to talk to? Who do I need to talk to? I need to talk to Lucky. I need to talk to the widow. I need to check the grave. After the nuns have left. Okay, and I need to talk to Mother Cecilia. Right, let's go talk to some people. Well, if it isn't the late Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Attilia. Sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. Yeah, I'll just be honest. Yeah, I'm investigating the murder. Not the first time Perkter answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. The life of an innocent man is at stake, one of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Pho, idiot. Kill them all. See if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Where's this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No. Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not as strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places, if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Ottilia. Fine. You do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. Is this going to take all day now? Yes. It's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up, things I'm told to do. You got some place to be? Yeah, I'll do it. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. There's a squiggle. Do you often have a difficult time gathering wood? I'm an old woman. Everything's difficult, and no one's around to help me, not since my husband died. Now stop yammering and get to work. This light won't last forever. Picking up the sticks. Picking up the sticks. Got a stick and a stick. Got another stick. Stick, stick, stick. Picking up the sticks. Got a stick. Got a stick. Got another stick. Stick, stick, sticks. Picking up the sticks. Got a stick. Got a stick. Got another stick. Is that all of them? Oh. Nope. There'd be more. Ah, here's one. Sticks, sticks, sticks. Got another stick. Here's a stick. There's a stick. everywhere. Stick, stick. There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Break off that branch there, the big one. It's technically poaching. Oh, hang on. Right. I know Attilia feels she's been wronged by the abbey, but the wood does still belong to the abbot. If we're caught stealing it, my investigation could be in jeopardy. If the abbot finds out I helped her... Yeah, I don't care about my masterpiece anymore. But if I refuse to help Attilia, she might not tell me what happened between her and Levent's to make her hate him so. Though I shelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious, but serious enough to kill him? Perhaps I can make her see reason. It's technically poaching, Attilia. You think the abbey doesn't steal from us? The people of Tussing were here before the abbey was. This forest is ours. Just because some piece of paper somewhere says this land belongs to the church, we can't use it? The people who care for it? Aye. But we have enough firewood. We don't need the branch. I'm going fatigued as it is, and I suspect you've still got more for me to do. You're right about that. It's been too long since I've had someone around to help me. But don't think you've cowed me, boy. The abbey's still a tumour on the skin of this land. Ugh, all the shouting's making my back twinge. Well, now we've just put all the sticks on the floor. I can't use these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. Sure, break the sticks. Got it. I need the right side at a certain length, so break them and forget the leftover scrap. Where should I break them? I'll know it when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. Well, how do I don't know. Oh, it's too big. Okay. Fine. Fine. That one should do nicely. Okay. I don't really remember how long that one was. That one's too big. Fine. I suppose that one is fine. Maybe you're more useful than you let on. Now, come help me back at the house. Of course, lead on. This is going to be my whole day, isn't it? And, I'm pretty sure she didn't do it. I have some mementos from Ranning here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andreas? Easy enough. Please be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I'd hate to lose them to your carelessness. I mean, I'll try. Oh. This is like a little to the left. Think you could hang those papers on the table? I can't reach. Of course. There you go. That looks alright. Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. You sure about that? Don't you gainsay me, boy. No? Just do it. I'm assuming she didn't mean for me to hang this note. Ah, remember your husband, the pain he carried like Job, the red bird flies, Matins chapter. That's interesting. Because that's the same handwriting as the other note. Where did this note come from, Attilia? No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rothvogel died. I can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. That's interesting. This must be Ranning's cane. It's strung steady, and here the head is broken off. The break looks recent. Oh! Could Attilia have used this cane to kill Lorenz? Attilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened? How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how. Huh. Right. Huh. Interesting. Maybe she did do it. I've got one last thing for you to do if you're willing. Legal documents. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes and my reading's not so good. I'm not an expert in Bavarian law, but I'll do my best. Good enough for me. Let me see here. Standard introduction. This document shows, etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the documents. It says, oh. Due to the recent death of Rannig Kemper and his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. Eey. That devil, that monster, this is all the fault of Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. I think it's time you told me what happened with the Baron. Rannig, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him, rightly, to leave. The Baron beat my Rannig for it, beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. God. That Baron was the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. He knew he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him, we were furniture. And I knew after Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms that. All because of Lorenz Rothvogel. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Woo! Raiders! Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. There's a bunny raid. Hello, that one bun. And hello, Kate Cat. How's it going? And welcome in, everybody. If you need to raid and run, that is absolutely fine. I take no offence. I know streaming's tiring. For people who don't know, my name is Sasaki. I am a variety streamer currently playing Pentiment, which I still don't really know what sort of a game it is. We're trying to solve a murder at the moment. It is going very well, thank you. What do I call you, Bun? Yes, Quinn. Yeah, that. Did I just start playing this? I started... Oh, hello, Deathglow. I started playing it on Sunday because I was playing Pharaoh and I finished that game on Sunday. So I started playing this and it's pretty good. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah. Gloria prelis qui premet metus. Yeah. Me too. Oh, you've played it, have you? Awesome. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I don't really know what I'm doing. But oh yeah, trying to solve a murder apparently. This lady's had me picking up sticks all morning, so don't know how that's helping me solve a murder, but it might do. We don't know. We don't know. But anyway, yeah, if anyone, Bun, or anyone who came with the raid needs to raid and run, that is absolutely fine. I know I know I tend to stop streaming when I'm done. So it's not always easy to hang around. Oh, Bun plays lovely indie games. Yes, Kate Cat is a big fan of you, Bun, and wanted me to raid you the other day, but you'd stopped streaming by the time I stopped, so I couldn't. Yeah, Kate Cat spent, what was it, 3,000 channel points to guide the raid to you, but I couldn't raid you. But I did try. But I also refunded the points, so it's all good. Do I have a moment to talk about our Lord and Saviour, the Great Press? Sure. Yes. If that's what you would like to talk about, then yes, I do. I mean, I am strange. I don't know if I'm a stranger. What, scaring off strangers? I mean, look, we have some weirdos in this chat, so you're more than welcome to be as weird as you like. You'll fit in well here, if you're weird. So good. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? I mean, true. It's a little bit of a weirdo, true, lol. All the best people are. All the best people are weird. Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die. The Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my Vanig passed, do you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course, I was glad to help. I mean, there must be some lovely normal people out there. They're just a bit boring to spend time with, aren't they? Yeah. All the best people are weird. They're just more interesting. Right, I need to find someone to eat with. I can't possibly eat on my own, I guess. Do you want to eat with me, friends? What? Also, hi, Rage. But what? Nobody's sexting in anyone's castle as far as I'm aware. How are you doing? Did Bun get a shout out? Yes. Yes, they did. That's good. Hey, Mela, you seen my son? I saw him running from the Abbey Thursday morning, actually. That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He got anything to say to you? Like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. No one sexted on any castle. Sexting is an outdoor activity. I mean, sure, yeah. This has suddenly got even weirder than usual, but I'm here for it. God damn it, how many times have I told him? Grrr. Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behaviour from me. If you see him again, will you tell Kat? She's driving me crazy about it. I'll let Kat know if I run into him. Good. Until later, Mela. Later, taters. Oh, forgot to ask. You hungry? Want to eat with the family? Yeah, sure. Good. Blah, 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 blah. Bees of paradise, do the work of Jesus Christ, do the work that no man can. I know a lot of graces for someone who's not religious. You're a respectful man, Andreas. Your parents discipline you? I never got in much trouble. Mostly I kept to myself. Lucky them. Martin's got a special knack for making trouble. Anything he loves more than being a layabelt and a whiner. You ask me, the trick to well-behaved children's a firm hand. I'm so confused about this Martin guy. He's married with a kid, but he's a child who still lives with his parents. I don't understand. Fish stew, salmon pie. Is that all my options? Yeah. I'll have the stew. Nom nom nom. Spare the rod and spoil the child. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says a lot of things. Didn't say anything about being a good guest. Maybe if Wolf cried less, Martin wouldn't have felt the need to run off. Franz is a really pleasant chap, isn't he? I don't know where Martin gets his bad manners from. I'm sorry, I'll try to keep him quiet. This goddamn racket is giving me a headache. There you go, sweet boy. Finally. It's too goddamn cold in here, cat. You'll get some firewood after the meal. Om nom 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 nom. Yes, of course. Only... What, you've got an excuse now? Little tummy ache? Need to lie down? I worry Attilia will come back. The widow Kemperin, has she been bothering you? I found her collecting firewood on our land. I asked her to leave because I pay the goddamn taxes on that firewood. And she shouted at me, quite forcefully. She's going through a difficult time. Soon she'll have to forfeit her home. Well, that's not my fucking problem, is it? If she wanted to keep her house, she should have had a few more sons. I mean, you don't seem to be appreciating the sons you've got, my dude. Say. Cat did. Why couldn't that old bat? You tell him, Cat. Yeah, she seems really happy with her with how her life's going. So, sorry. Come now, little bear. It's all right. You're a good boy, aren't you? I'm sure Tilia would have had a son if she could have chosen to. Andreas, just forget it. Tell him. I prayed daily for a son, and then I heard Martin. That's right, just as I told you, you and Hetty both. If my brother's wife can make the Lord hear her, that old witch could have done the same. I hope Martin's all right. He usually comes back by now. Oh, that's Birgitta's his wife and Wolf's his kid, I guess. I'm assuming. Shiftless, good-for-nothing malingerer. He'd better come back so I could beat the pants off him. Johan would never let his boy get away with that shit. My brother knows how to raise an obedient son. So you're basically saying that you don't know how to raise an obedient son? Cool beans. Speaking of malingering, we've all got work to do. Enough sitting around. Thank you for welcoming me at your table. It was illuminating. Good of you to come. I should be going and working at the Abbey, but it says time to get back to work. I want to interview some more people. Who else do I need to talk to? Lucky. You're not Lucky, you're Klaus. You're Thomas. Are you Lucky? Yeah, Lucky. Oh, hang on. Hello, Brusket. Hello. Oh, you're good, Brusket. You're good, Brusket. You're such a good Brusket. Alright. Hey, Lucky. Killed anyone lately? Something you need? I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. Nope. No, but it'll only take a moment. Ask your questions of someone else. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. Yeah, if you had no part in his death, you shouldn't mind answering a few simple questions about him. You think I'm stupid? You're twisting my words around already. Maybe you tried to see me killed with them. Did you kill him, Lucky? Oh, right, hang on. Lucky already told me he didn't want to talk about Lorenz. But it's clear they argued over something important, or Lucky wouldn't be so hostile. Lucky is known to be an honest man. Maybe I can push him just a little more. Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type to hold a grudge. Although, if he did the murder, then he is the type to hold a grudge. I don't know. Did you kill him, Lucky? Is that why you won't talk about him? I have nothing more to say to you. Don't bother me again. He was not being forthright with me and he seemed eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. Should I do it now? It will probably take a while. I'll follow him now. Oh, we're going fishing. There's a handy big pot for hiding behind. Oh dear, is something the matter with the Zimmerman's basin? Yeah, I'm inspecting it for mould that cures hemorrhoids. Terrible hemorrhoids. Saint Fiacrus cares. You should go see that nice doctor in town, Dr. Stoltz. Hey, I didn't say they were my hemorrhoids. Just between us, he's got a wonderful ointment. Surely more soothing than mould. Thanks. Of course, Andreas. I'm always here to help a friend. Are the Gertners feeding you enough? You're looking a little thin. Oh, take some of this bread. That should perk you right up. Nothing like bread to fortify the spirit. I'm delivering to Father Thomas. You know how the father loves his bread. He's quite the bread enthusiast. My favourite customer. Oh, but Lucky's gone. Oh, I need to go. You should come by the bakery more often, Andreas. Anna would love to see you. It's so cute when she tries to steal your hat. Who's Anna? Oh, she's the little... Yeah, the little kid. I have to go. Good day. Oh, of course. Until later. Oh. I'm so bad at hiding. Like, not only are we hiding in plain sight, but we're also making ourselves look super suspicious while we're doing it. It's not like we're just standing there like, you know, having a casual lean. We're pressed up against the wall. Master Mailer, here you are, finally at church, and it's not even Sunday. Afternoon. Have you seen Lucky? He's over in the churchyard somewhere, hefting stones. I mean, is he not literally right there? Why do you ask? Afternoon, Father Thomas. How's my favourite customer? This isn't going well, guys. Ah, Gret, you know I can't live without my rye. You're too kind. Please, enjoy it with my well wishes. I should be off. Be well, you two. Here's Lucky. Andreas was looking for you. God damn it, Thomas! I told you to leave me in peace. What are you doing here? It's all going wrong. Are you following me, Andreas? God damn it, Andreas. Don't play dumb with me. Lucky, leave the man be. He and I were talking about the church. All is well. Now, tell me, how's my wall? The damage is not difficult to repair. I can do it next week, and I can put the fallen stones back up now. That would be marvellous. I'm sure the lady would appreciate it too. But please, don't risk yourself. Get some younger men to help you. Need a hand? I mean, he looks pretty strong. Afternoon, Father Thomas, Andreas. Lucky, see you soon. Don't work too hard, eh? Even at his age, Lucky is quite able. Only Big Yorg can match his strength. Thank you for your labours, Lucky. So he could have done it. I don't think the widow could. I didn't know there were so many fish there. I've heard salmon and trout gather at the base of the falls, yes. I'm not much a fisherman myself, a bit squeamish, you understand. Why do you ask? Surely you're not really following Lucky. He's an honourable man, Andreas. So, I have to go. Be well. Oh, go with Christ. Oh, goodbye? Very unusual man. Howdy, F-Jams! This is... Oh, we're hiding in a log, are we? This is Pentiment. Oh, there's a bug! Oh, what do I... Hang on. I can't. Why can't I pause it? Oh, there we go. This is called Pentiment. It is a game about... We are an artist in the 15th century. For some reason, we're solving a murder now, as these games usually go. We're quite bad at it. We're really not very good at being a detective. We're hiding in a log because we're following one of the suspects at the moment. I don't know if he did it or not. But yeah, how are you doing? Lucky is lucky. Bugs. Glad to hear it. Suppose it's better than letting them suffer. Until later, Otto. Otto's gonna be like, what the fuck? Where did he come from? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I thought he was going to turn around and be like, you! Told you to go away. Let's have a look and see what it is. Zwei Unschuldige. 2 innocents. Oh! It was the letter from him then? That's strange. Are there 2 people... Are there 2 people are buried here? Children, perhaps. Could they be Lucky's children? But why would they be buried outside of the churchyard then? It's almost like someone was trying to hide them. Oh, and he left a note with the flowers. Juice! Remember the girl? 1 grave for 2 innocents. The Redbird Flies, Matins chapter. Very similar to the other note I found, as well as the note Brother Florian found with the Baron's body. I don't know why you can click on Florian's name. We know who he is. Someone was trying to kill Lucky. Someone was trying to lure Lucky to the chapter house to kill Baron Rothvagel. Do you know, I think that's the first time I've noticed the grammar not being right in this game. I can't comment on the German grammar. My German is not good enough to rate German grammar. Or Latin grammar, we've had some of that as well. Remains to be seen if he did. Yeah. So I think someone sent everybody who had a motive to the same place. I don't know. Grave does seem important to him, but could it be motive enough for him to kill Lawrence? I mean, we don't know. Yeah, until we figure out who's buried here. Well, I've missed a whole day of work because I've been detectiving. I should find someone to eat with. Yeah, because eating alone is for weirdos and freaks. Could we go to the nuns and talk to Cecilia? Or is she not going to talk to us at this time of day? She's not here. I have not played Kingdom Deliverance, so I've never heard of it. It's a pussycat. Oh, it's a pussycat. Oh, hang on. Oh! The shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda uses it in the garden. I should ask her about it. Eee. Are you in my Discord, FGems? If you are, pop a note about it in there. Because I will forget. And this chat isn't very permanent. As to where... Yeah, I can't go in there. Okay, well I've got a bit more evidence at least. Oh, hello. Thank you, FGems. It's just more helpful to me. I think I've got a, I think there's a, I don't know what they're called. A bit of my Discord that's for recommending games, I think. I don't know. I'm too old for social media shenanigans, really. Master Mailer. Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? Yeah, Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here at Kearsau? No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odour. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before matins and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange, moss and sulphur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. Did any of the other sisters smell it? I don't know, but I think they were all asleep. Thank you, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Mailer. God bless you, Master Mailer. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. Oh, you kill baby rabbits with a shovel? I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway, but why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes, how did you know? Others have received notes as well. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered, the red bird flies, Matins, chapter. Rothvogel, the red bird. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed? Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata both have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mela. Huh. Curiouser and curiouser. Funds of the Abbey are stored. Armoire. Nothing exciting. Oh, is he going to be angry with me? Andres, what an awful time, awful time. A baron murdered at Kiersau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would never have thought him the type. What could have possessed him? Piero is half a step from the grave. You really think he could have killed a man in his prime? School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. What? Where did you get that? Were you performing occult... Oh, hang on. Click on his name. Yes. Were you performing occult rituals with the Baron? Shh! He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. Is it the syphilis? Because he did have that. But I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. Nah, the French disease. He was likely taking mercury for treatment. It can cause curious behaviour at high doses. The mercury might explain his cavalier attitude towards our mutual interest. He seemed to believe he was untouchable. I am under no such illusions. What could you have possibly had in common? Books. I'm the prior of the Kiersau Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, it's perhaps the only place where we may meet and discuss them. Are you a witch, Prior Ferenc? No. I'm a scholar and a man of God. How dare you imply otherwise? The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There's nothing more to it. The Inquisition is not kind to practitioners of witchcraft. Lorentz could have gotten you killed. I did not kill Baron Northvogel. And I do not care if you believe me. It's simply a fact which the Archdeacon... It is simply a fact which the Archdeacon will surely realise. What even are words? Now, is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. I have a few more questions, if you don't mind. You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk. Pardon? Why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? Why are you trying to distract me? Because you insist on prying into matters that are not your business, and I grow weary of it. Let's seek a common understanding, Master Marlowe, as two brothers in Christ. Please, let's. I love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. As long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? Are you not better suited to the job, given your age and experience? That is not... I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here? For now, be well, Friar Ferenc. Bless you, Master Marlowe. Snoopy, Snoopy, Snoop. Oh, someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Another note. There are deep indentations on this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been angry. I wonder if I can make a charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. I don't know where I got charcoal from. I mean, I'm an artist. Oh, is this is just the letter. We already found this letter. This is just another way to find it, I guess. Clear as an Alpine day. Letter to the Baron from Friar Ferenc. This must be where Ferenc wrote the letter I found in the guest house. Events was blackmailing Ferenc. It's the same text. Okay. Also, I need to... There's something with this grave. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Ferenc must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. Otto would help me if I asked. Don't know why I can't do it myself. But apparently I can't. I haven't been down here. Abattoir. Nothing doing. Right. Oh, something doing. Pilgrim badges of St. Moritz. Endris makes these. I haven't been here either. Wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Pea soup. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. I'm sure of that too. Oh, there's a house. Abbott house. Oh, there's a doggo! Hello, Mirabilis. Oh, I got an achievement for petting 5 animals. Tell you, perfect game. 10 out of 10. Kitchen? Hello. God bless you, Andreas. Andreas, I trust you abiding my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace. Father Gurno is in difficult position. He hasn't been the abbot long, and he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. A friend of the Prince Bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. If I represent a threat to the abbot's authority, he could expel me from the abbey, masterwork or not, or I could lie. I think... I mean, yeah, there is that. Then I may never discover who really killed Lorenz, and Pierre will die for it. Should be careful not to alienate Gurno before the Archdeacon arrives. Okay. I've been abiding by your command, frustrating though it is. I do not appreciate your characterization of my reasonable request as frustrating. Nevertheless, I must admit, I have not heard any complaints about your behaviour, for which I am grateful. I know you and Brother Piero are close. You must trust that if Piero is innocent of the Baron's death, God will reveal as much to the Archdeacon. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. What is at stake here exactly? Aside from an innocent man's life, of course. There are few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They're costly to operate. The Church does not approve of them. Baron Rothregel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop was so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me. I do not wish to disappoint you, Father Gurno, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And? Yay. Ferenc is Gurno's assistant. Yeah, that one maybe? I could keep Ferenc's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. Yeah, I've reason to believe Prior Ferenc has hidden something in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothregel? Oh, I don't know, but I've got a hunch. Do you take me for a fool? I will not yet let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. Oh, but he likes me! Father Gurno, there is no Christian reason for a man to hide something in a grave. Yeah. And anyway, aren't Brother Gerhard's remains due to be moved to the crypt? It's hardly an inconvenience to do it now. Regrettably, you have a point. If what you say is true, someone at this abbey is behaving very suspiciously indeed. We cannot afford a charge of impropriety or, God forbid, witchcraft from the Archdeacon. Get Brother Volkbert to help you. He will see that Brother Gerhard's remains are treated with all due care. And be sure to tell him I'm giving you my permission. That will be all, Andreas. Oh, I mean, I was going to keep it secret from him, but apparently that's fine. Good day, Andreas. Do you need something? Father Abbot said I should help you if you needed it, so here I am. There is a matter I need your help with, Brother Volkbert. I suspect there's something hidden in Gerhard's grave. Do you think you could dig it up for me? Did you ask Father Gurno? I want to help, but I don't think I should unless he says it's all right. He did! He did say it's all right! The abbot gave me permission to exhume Brother Gerhard's corpse. It's all right. Volkbert is a kind man. He always wants to help, but he's also very credulous. Deceiving him would be easy, but... No, but I'm allowed to. But I'm allowed to. Yeah, the abbot gave us permission to exhume Brother Gerhard's corpse. It's all right. Exhume? Dig up. Oh, then we can. Digging up the body will take a few hours, I think. Do you want to start now? Not quite yet. I'll come back when I'm ready. Whenever you need me, Andreas. Okay, so we can't do it now. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. God bless you, Andreas. I thought they weren't allowed to talk to me while they're eating, but, you know. Apparently it's fine. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Dance of Death, an artistic allegory on the consistency of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. Death do that. The blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? No clues here. Oh, hello. Andreas, I'm sorry about what is happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. He didn't. I'm going to figure out who did. I will pray for your success. If it would help keep your spirits up, I would like to offer to eat with you. Well, you and some of the townsfolk. I've become acquainted with the Alban family, but do not feel comfortable making this offer myself. If you could approach them on my behalf, I would appreciate it. The Gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time, a little bread is required. Of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? At the Shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then. Oh. Magic. Oh my, Andreas. Yes? All of these... Are these all the mothers from Tassing and their children? Well, no, I don't think it's all of them. Helena Pfeifferin couldn't make it. It was a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? Stories. I may have said something about your books. I like stories. Yes, maybe a little too much. Huh, alright, I can tell a story, but first let us pray together and eat. O Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I mean, it does. Yeah, I missed this when I was in Basel. Nom nom nom. They don't have bread in Basel? Yeah, you cry about that, Wolf. Where's Basel? Over the mountains, west of here. You've been to Basel with me and Dad when you were in my belly. What? Father Gurno eats a white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have bread in my home that we call injera. We make it thin, round and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Cheers. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no. We use a fine grain that does not grow here, called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. God willing, yes. But then perhaps the day will come when I miss the rye of Tassing. It's the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. I didn't know I had almonds as well. I don't want to talk about bread anymore, it's so boring. Bread. Don't be rude, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom. Yes, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favourite story to illustrate from the Bible? What would be the most fun to draw? Probably chariots of fire. Yes! The spectacle of a prophet carried bodily into heaven. It is always a wonder to see how different artists illustrate it. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves! My mum and dad make loaves. This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Why is everyone brown? Because where I'm from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know Tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colours all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? I know it's hard to imagine up here in the mountains. We're so far away from the sea. When I was in Basel, it was hard to imagine too. It's hard to picture things we've never seen. But Brother Sebhat is right. The world is very big, but it's becoming smaller every year. I'm glad I chose to eat with these people. This is interesting. Brother Sebhat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Bert! It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologise for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert. But do you know the story of Lazarus? No. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and died. Died. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Jesus can bring people back from the dead? He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. What's she up to? Everyone who's ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. Oh, she stole my hat! Hey! Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Oh, it looks cute on her. No. Why did you ask about the Romans? Saw one come out of their tomb like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman and they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul, and you shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? I might have seen something similar the other evening. What? Really? Where? Same place, by the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. It's a very dire omen if that is what he saw. I will pray on this. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I'm glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sebhat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. And it's time for another break. I'll see you in a few minutes. New horse. Same shit. Clearly.
Don't reckon I'm cut out to be a dynamite wagon driver. Killing a bunch of folks so we can rob some dynamite, blow up a bridge. This is
I took over the driving and we lasted 30 seconds.
You know, I've had it with a moaning.
He's got fingernails. Hey, Lulu.
Louise.
Right, where did I need to swim? Like here? What are you? Can't get you. Ooh! I got eaten by a shark. Okay, I didn't think I'd lit it. Apparently I did. I blew myself up a little bit. That'll do.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Hooray! I'm useful!
That's that's so perfect.
Murder! Murder! Murder!
Ow.
You look so sinister, covered in blood.
I just witnessed a crime.
Reminds me why I thought it was a good
This
idea
is
to
kind
play
of
with these
messed up
guys.
too. Oh my god, I feel bad. Ah!
Avenge
Dirty
me!
executioner!
Avenge me!
Behind us! Hold them off! How much longer we can hold out?
Oh, wait. I think I did it. But ads want to play. Oh, no! Oh, shit. I mean, very, very much not. I mean, I've been here before.
Yep.
Although I don't really like it. Oh, what? No. Oh. Guys, no, it's flooded, dude. Just, You're going to as well, aren't you? Yeah, thought you were. I don't know what that year was in response to Deathclaw. I've been doing a lot of talking in the last few minutes. But I'm glad you agree with me. Huh. That was louder than it needed to be, wasn't it? Back. Sorry, it took a bit longer. Tiggy needed fusses, so, you know. What could I do? So I need to talk to the lady, the, like, abbess. Maybe I should go to the ruins at night. No, doesn't help. Still nothing here. You doggo. Don't think there's anything else I can do at night. Oh, could I get in the library while everyone's asleep? Now I know the secret way in. Can I get in there? In the monastery while everyone's asleep? Is that a thing I can do? I can. Oh shit. Matthew is the Abbey's circuitor. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Monk responsible for making rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be, doing what they're supposed to do. Okay. Right. So, I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Oh. I mean, we're not very out of sight, are we? Okay. I don't know what this is going to do for me. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. No, that's fine. Also, I don't actually know what I'm looking for. Maybe I'll find something. Right. What's this? De Herbis Cambriae. On the herbs of Wales. The writer is Cadphellus of Salopia. It's Brother Cadfile! Oh, I love those books. They're by Ellis Peters. If you haven't read them, you should read them. And there was also a TV series of it. Yeah, Brother Cadfile. They're a murder mystery solving monk in Shrewsbury Abbey. Fiction. Historical fiction. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. The author claims it also helps with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure of the Abbey. But not helpful in finding out who done murders. Is that literally all I can... Okay. What do we have here? A Bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Okay, so this is how I could have found that out if I didn't know it from being a brainy brain. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the large text. Yeah. Given the dramatically different context of the following page, the choir this bifolium came from must have been assembled improperly. 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols on Phoenix cipher and the elementals. Yes, we know. Yeah, we did that. This must be the text he referenced to create his cipher. Interesting. That would have been much simpler to solve if I'd seen this first. Okay. But we did not. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrintho Liborum. Account of the Labyrinth of Books. Yeah, this must be metaphorical. You need an extraordinary amount of books to actually build a labyrinth. Sounds quite silly. Impossible, really. Labyrinth of books. Pfft. Oh, we're just dismissing it out of hand, are we? Okay. Well. Sure. This looks promising. The familiars of the Sisters of Kirso Abbey. Yes. Huh. It's good, isn't it? Well, I think it's good. Are you enjoying it? Mother Catherine was the first to enter the records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Goldrick family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. What are you trying to figure out? Can I help? Sister Cecilia Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family. They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kirso every year. More than my family sees in 10. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. We're in the 15th century, F-Jams. In a monastery. An abbey. Matilda Oblate. Yes, the nun cellarer. She came from Kempton. Cellarer. Appointed official in a monastery responsible for maintaining food supplies and for maintaining the grounds. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. And what's happened is a baron was murdered in the monastery and we're trying to solve it because our friend is accused of the murder and he didn't do it. This note says that Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Did she have a baby? Why would she go to Hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. Did she have a baby? The dates, 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. Ha 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 ha! Ho ho ho! Hoo 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 hoo! Hoo 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 hoo! Hee hee hee! I should ask Sister Matilda about this. Maybe Mother Cecilia as well. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks as though they have some connection to Kiersau through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Sophie from Birgit's. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. Looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child. Both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Kiersau through the Kaufmanns of Rothenburg ob der Tauber. A free imperial city and home to several holy chivalric orders and monasteries, the city was a gathering point for pilgrims, Catholic and Protestant alike. Sister Margaret. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family. They donated wool and pasture in Krimmel. Sister Zdena. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. So, I think Matilda and Rothvogel had an affair or a fling, or maybe something happened against her will. And then she was sent away to have the baby. Having a secret meeting. Oh! What in the what? Shit. I don't really want to wait for them to leave because we're going to have to stand there and witness all of that shenanigans. Yeah, guys, what should I do? My instinct, and probably what I would do, is just sit there behind the bookshelves and put my fingers in my ears and, like, wait for them to finish. And then leave afterwards, because... Oh, I really don't want them to... Firstly, I don't want them to know that I've been in the library when I shouldn't have been. Secondly, I don't want to embarrass them. Like, obviously, personally, I don't see anything wrong with it. But we're in the 15th century and they're monks. So... I don't know. I think, like, talking to them isn't gonna help anything. I just, yeah. I think I should just wait for them to finish. Yeah, I shouldn't just sit here and watch. If I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning, it might be even worse. That is true. Oh, yeah. Luminata won't be amused. May make things difficult in the future. Like, even if I wasn't anywhere I shouldn't be, and they weren't doing anything they shouldn't be doing, I still wouldn't want to be like, guys, because that's just really embarrassing. Like, it's making my toes curl, just the thought of them knowing. No, just the thought of them knowing that I'm here while they're doing what they're doing. I'm like, oh. I can't do that one. I'm ruling that one out. I'm either going to run for it, or I'm going to... Oh, I'm gonna wait for them to leave. Don't know what's happening here. What? Andreas, oh, this is a dream. When are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. How's business? Good, I'm finishing a commission for the Imhoffs. You can see it when you get back. And then you can show me your commissions when you open your workshop. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? Haha. No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the Rector, you would never have had this opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw away something like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Sure. Alright. Is this what my brain's doing to avoid the... Oh. Oh, it's you. To avoid paying attention to what's going on the other side of the room. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. So, what are you like? Please don't imagine me telling you in your own mind. Why? You'll imagine I'm wonderful or imagine I'm horrible. Either way, it's not fair to me, is it? The real you? To none of us. Fair. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then. Welcome back, Andreas. It's been too long since you've graced this court with your presence. Yes, this is a dream. That's Socrates. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind's been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kersau Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive, and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. Yeah, I don't deny that it's possible, but I believe it's extremely improbable. So what do you tend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about other people who have motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I mean, it just kind of happened. I want to find the real killer. The Archdeacon must be a man of learning. Do you think he's incapable of discovering the truth? Some of the dumbest shitheads in Christendom are judges. For all Andreas knows, this Archdeacon might not be able to tell his head from his arsehole. That's my fear. That no matter what evidence I present, Pierre's fate may already be sealed. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? Yeah. Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey? Who gives a damn about those hypocritical arseholes? It's not Socrates, it's this dude. Whoever he is. Some jester bloke. Who's saying all this stuff. In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Pierre's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favoured by men such as him. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Reason? Saint Grobian is this dude. Whoever that is. Puh! When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Authority. Despite your talent, you're merely an artist. He's been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freising. You have no authority with him. Honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas. But many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope. Lies. Truth. What's the difference between honesty and truth? Oh, wise Socrates. Above all, faith in Providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? That there are other people in Kirsau and Tassing who have motives to kill the Baron. The widow Kemperin despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband. Maimed how? The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kempers' farm. His injuries were so severe that they never truly healed, and he needed a cane to walk. He died less than a year ago. Ottilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day. Why did the two quarrel? My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespass that got out of hand. And now, I suppose, that she will lose their home. My apologies. His home. For what reason? Should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace? She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Banning, so away the house goes. Yes, because women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men. Yeah. Whether the law is just or unjust is immaterial. The widow's motive is clear. The injustice of the law is not immaterial to those who suffer at the expense of it. Well, it kind of is in this case. Like, it doesn't really matter whether she's right to be angry or wrong to be angry. She's angry. A good man does not sit idly by while injustice flourishes around it. I mean, yeah, but... What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire, idiots? Well, exactly, St. Grobian, thank you. You're on my side. You've established there's a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there's another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron? I wondered that myself. Have you found anything that she could have used to kill the Baron? I have! I found it! Yes, her husband's cane. The head is missing. It seems to have broken off. Poetic, if killing the Baron was the cause. Are there any others you suspect? Oh, so many. Prior Ferric feared the Baron would report his occult interest to the Inquisitors. Okay, so this is, I guess, I don't get any more time to research, like, to find the killer. Like, I can't dig up the grave now, and I can't go and talk to Matilda and whatever. Maybe. I don't know. How so? Prior Ferric and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Kirsau. When Ferric refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found it in evidence. A letter from Ferric to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters. It's a very dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul, he could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed, all for little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant, that's what I say. We're well aware. I've read many of the same books Prior Ferric has. Most of them are harmless nonsense. That's not the position of the Church. She viewed these matters suspiciously in the best of circumstances. Prior Ferric feared the loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the Prior have accomplished the deed? I'm not certain. I haven't found anything that I think he could have used as a weapon. It will be a challenge to convince the Archdeacon that a Prior committed a murder this foul. If you mean to suggest that Ferric is a suspect, you must find a weapon to convince... Okay, so I do still have a chance. That's fine then. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. I bloody have! You've brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we've granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there's one more thing to consider. You'll be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. But you need not tell him everything. Yeah, I think I understand. There's a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron's dead. All the people with the motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist deep into shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I have faith in Providence. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you. And also with you, Your Majesty. Okay. Oh my word, how long did we sleep? Are we still in the library? Shit. Oh my, oh no. Oh god. Andreas, wake up. Oh no. Well, are you here for the books or for me? I was looking for clues, trying to figure out who killed the Baron. Brother Pierre doesn't have much time. Quite noble of you to risk the Abbot's wrath by breaking in here. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, not that Mother Cecilia would let any of the sisters talk to him. Yes, because he got one of them pregnant. Was he? Interesting. He had a great appreciation for art, which as an artist I also appreciate. I appreciate art. Could you help me deepen my appreciation? You're a nun? Nothing escapes your artist's eye, Andreas. That's why I like you. Aye. This abbey is a dungeon. I'm trapped here with pious women and old men, probably for the rest of my life. Look, this is the only chance we're going to get to do this, so pull your head out of your ass, alright? Oh, God. Okay, so I think the Baron got murdered for that. She's mean-spirited. If I turn her down, she won't take it well. Who knows what kind of headache she'll cause for me. I mean, that is true. I love that I got an achievement for seducing her. She seduced me. Oh. No. Oh, hello. I said kiss her. Oh. Sister Zdena, are you here yet? Sister Zdena? Angrily presents the upraised middle finger of her right hand. Oh. This went badly! Oh god, protect us. Sister Illuminata, come quickly. Someone is sleeping behind the bookshelf. Oh no. Nay! Hello. How you doing? You came in just as I seduced a nun, and then the nun ratted me out. So, yeah. That's what we're doing today. Andreas, how did you find your way in here? And why are you in here in the first place? You scared Sisters Dana half to death. Did I? I was hoping I could find some clues that could help prove Brother Pierre's innocence. I'm just being honest. In the library? What could possibly be in here that could help with that? I don't know. Do you know why Sister Matilda was sent to a hermitage around the time of the Baron's last visit? I do, but This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I would like to. I can't speak with you. It's not my story to tell, and in case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately. Of course, I'm sorry for the trouble, as you should be. Come, Sisters Dana, we have work to do. How are you doing, Nay? I should find someone to eat with. Look, that's all you ever say, my dude. We've got things to do. Oh. Andreas, wait. Andreas, Christ, there you are. What's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you today at Non's, who requested you specifically. I went to the Gertners at Vespers to try and warn you and you never showed up. Where were you all night? Honestly, in the library. I was following a clue and time got away from me. You're doing super good. Awesome. What? Why? No, never mind. Just don't let the abbot find out and don't tell the Archdeacon. Lots of stuff planned in a VR chat party tomorrow. Sounds fun. Anyway, he's questioning everyone in the chapter house and he's keenly interested in you. He's been informed of my investigation then. It's no secret you've been poking about the town and the abbey, sticking your nose in the vot. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Pierre's neck will call me the sword. Oh, yeah! It's exciting now. I'm well aware of the stakes, thank you. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Pierre knows you've been working hard on his behalf and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas... What? It's just, you know as well as I do the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just think hard about what you tell him about the Archdeacon. Think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand? You don't need to worry. I found nothing that implicates you. You didn't do it, did you? It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout. You don't deserve that. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure. That's all I would ask of you. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Pierre's deliverance tonight. You should as well. I might have just lied to him, because, I mean, if the sisters did it, I need to find the dude who's going to help me dig up. Don't know where he is. Help me dig up the thingy, the cemetery. Maybe I can't do that now. Yeah, I do need to check the cemetery. Let me go to the garden, see if Matilda's there. It's the Abbey garden, though. They're like... Convent garden, not Covent garden. Which is what I keep reading it as. Matilda, did you have a baby? God bless you, Master Mala. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless they truly necessary. I mean, yeah, I know that. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes, it's tragic, but what's it have to do with me? Why did you have to leave Kearsau to go to a hermitage? Baron Rothwagel had an appetite for young women. I knew it! I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the women seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to town one day, he surprised me in the meadow and made his interest clear. Yeah, she... My brain stopped. It was against her will, is what I'm trying to say. I'll let her continue. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. That was not enough, because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. Why didn't you tell Mother Cecilia, Father Matthias? To do what? Be lectured on how to behave? Accusing a man of misbehaviour, especially a nobleman, is not so simple a thing. I mean, that's true. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest where he could have his way with me. I managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. He beat me until he was exhausted and left me there in the woods. Oh. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Kearsau for my safety until I could recover. Okay. The wounds on my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury in my mind. I have to say, this sounds like a strong motive to kill the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me move past the anger to find love in this community. Father Thomas? Yes, Father Thomas is our confessor. We can talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mela. Okay, so that's not as much of a motive as I thought it would be. Is that going to be the same as what she says? God bless you. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I need to talk to you again about the Baron, how you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why? Do you not trust in the Abbot's judgments? It's not that. I just want to understand what happened. As do I. I share concerns over the Abbot's assumptions about Brother Piero's guilt, but you must be careful about how you proceed. The Abbot does not want anything to interfere with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? You know that justice does not look like Piero dying for this murder. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. If not Brother Piero, it will be someone else. The killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was under the protection of the Abbot. Then help me find who did it before the Archdeacon arrives. I mean, the Archdeacon's already arrived. I'm simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? I saw how you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothwagel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. Was it Sister Matilda? Matilda told me. Of course. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. Lorenz, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the Abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald. A small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck and Milan. Massive amounts of coin and trade pass through Mittenwald each year. So now you know. She stayed there under the care of the sisters until she recovered and could return. You really don't think the abbot would have taken action against the Baron? No, I'm positive that he would have. In doing so, he would have jeopardised the existence of this community. Try to understand how hard it is for my kind to believe that any man, especially a nobleman, could be held accountable. I'm not proud of what I did, Andreas, but what's done is done. How does Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again? Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him, in her dreams. She wakes in the night, screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes. It still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She is respected and beloved by this community for good reason. I think Brother Oislav knew that the Baron attacked her. He cautioned me against bringing her up with the Archdeacon. No, he didn't know. Perhaps it will come to light now that the Baron has been murdered, but she didn't tell him before. But their relationship is more than... Andreas... He didn't know. She assured me she told no one else in all this time. No one. And if she chooses to tell anyone now, it hardly matters. I see. Do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon, Andreas. I do not believe she could have done this. Of course. God bless you, Andreas. I mean, I don't think it was done with a shovel anyway, which is what we found that could have been the murder weapon by Matilda. I think that's the wrong shape of weapon. Any of you guys got any thoughts? Yeah, it seems unlikely that she would have killed the Baron. Yeah, I don't think she did it. Who else did I need to talk to? I think that's everybody. Oh, I need to find... what's his name? The guy who's going to help me dig up the grave. I can't remember what his name was. Volkbert. Where's he going to be? I love the noise of the pages turning, by the way. Okay, well that doesn't tell me where he is. Right. Great. I guess I'll just look round for him then. I mean, he won't be in the nuns bit, I shouldn't think. Oh, Volkbert! Are you in here? Got a grave to dig. Maybe if I go, like, to the graveyard, maybe he'll be there. I think it was... Oislav, Lucas... Right, I could talk to these guys. Sorry, Andreas, I can't let you down there. Father Gurno doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Piero before the Archdeacon arrives. Oh, that wasn't... Just a few minutes? I really shouldn't. Oh. I didn't even know that was A, where he was being kept, and B, that it was an option for me to go down and talk to him. So that's that. I can't even click on it anymore. Right, where's Volkbert gonna be? Can't go in the abattoir. Wait, is it a meal time? Will he be in the refectory? There's Gurno. I don't want to talk to you. Found him! Yes. Oh, apparently I'm not. What? Why am I not ready? Why am I not ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Some grave digging. Why won't they let me dig up a grave? Right, well, I need to find someone to have lunch with, apparently. So, let's go find someone. I haven't really talked to the people up at the mill. Morning, you're the Gertner's boarder, aren't you? How could you tell? You've the sallow look of a man who doesn't see the sun much. Thanks. Quite unlike the Gertners. They're rustic folk, to be sure. There's only one among them with a mind as Eva. There's a smart girl. How is she, by the way? She's fine. Why? I'm only curious. She used to bring their barley to me, but Peter insists on delivering it now. A shame. She'd shown some curiosity about the mill. I'd hoped to foster that. It's a handsome mill. She's the only windmill in Bavaria, did you know? Constructed in exacting detail from Dutch specifications. A gem of the Alps, and none of the incurious dolts here can appreciate it. Except you. I suspect they have more urgent matters on their minds. I should be going. Later taters. Hello, Paul. Paul, right? I don't think we've talked before. I'm Andreas. I'm staying with the Gertners. Oh, but you're not a farmer. Why are you living with the farmers? They're letting me board with them while I work in the Abbey's scriptorium. You're a monk? I'm an artist. Oh, like you do drawings. Drawing, painting, calligraphy. If it goes in a book, I can put it there. Oh, it's that. How'd you get money? I help the abbot with the scriptorium's commissions. Art's a job, just like being a miller is a job, but it's also a calling. My dad says drawing's stupid, it's not worth anything. Do you like to draw, Paul? Yes! More than anything, but I have to do it where Dad can't see. He gets mad. I'm sorry to hear that. But if it means a lot to you, maybe he doesn't need to know. No. Oh, I encouraged him to draw. Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Sometimes I draw in the ruins in the meadow where Dad can't see. The Romans would have been honoured. They loved defacing monuments. I don't know what that means. Don't worry about it. What do you draw? Cats, Mum. Oh, stuff. Probably shouldn't be talking to you. Dad won't like it. You're probably right. I'll go. Till later, Paul. And hey, keep drawing, alright? I will. Bye. Yeah. Good morning. Forgive me, I've forgotten your name. Andreas Mahler, Master Artist. Oh, a master at such a young age? It's impressive. Indeed so. You must be very well educated and hard-working, then. Kind of you to say so. Oh, I apologise. We didn't even get properly introduced. You must be Elsa Mullerin. Yeah, that's me. I heard Clara and Eva had an artist boarding with them. That must be very exciting. They've treated me very well. Perhaps even more than Clara, Oh, I only meant living on a farm, among the townspeople. Isn't it very lively? Only when ill Peter wakes in the night and can't find the chamber pot. Ursula brings some joy to the household, though. Such a lovely little girl. I talked to your son Paul. He seemed like a good kid. Paul is darling, but so shy. I pray the Lord may someday bless us with a daughter. Elsa! Have you finished with your gabble? There's work that needs doing. Oh no. I'm sorry, I have to get to my labours. Of course, I apologise if I've bothered you. Until later, Mistress Mullerin. Till then. Can't have lunch with them. Andreas Mahler. What brings you all the way out here? I saw Agnes and she said she'd been tending to you. How are you doing? I'm alright, thank you. It's hard not to be fearful, given how things went last time. I'm sorry. Thank you. It's just how life goes sometimes. Well, I'd best get back to my work. Good day, Master Mailer. It is. That's what I am supposed to be doing, right? What happened? What did I do? I don't know what I did. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Hey, Tiggy. I don't know what. Meal hours, yes. I'm supposed to be finding someone to eat with. I don't want to eat with the Druckers again. If I don't have to. Andreas, care to eat dinner with me and Otto? Yes! I'd like that, thank you. Good, I could eat a horse. Rub-a-dub-dub! Thanks for the grub! Amen! How are you feeling today, Dad? Hand's been killing me, back's been killing me, goddamn knee's been killing me. You want some advice, boys? Don't get old. Yeah, is there some way I could help? I'm not as educated as Dr. Stoltz, but I studied medicine in university. Actually, already talked to that fraud for all the good it did. I'd be better off talking to a priest these days. Only relief coming my way is death, I suspect. A farmer's fate ages you beyond your years. Look at my boy here. Works too hard, he does, but what choice does he have? None, with the abbot breathing down my neck. I tell you, he wants me to replace the roof on his house next. Didn't you just replace the one in the scriptorium? Yeah, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Gurno orders me around, you'd think I'm one of his little monks. Oh, what have we got? Rye bread, salmon, poached egg. Ooh, that sounds like a really good lunch. Let's have the salmon. He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. Yeah, it's not. I agree. Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away in that scriptorium. Apologies, that was not Christian of me to put that on you, but neither am I wrong. The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Lenhart's been screwing us for years with his toll. I've never spoken to him. Is he, I mean, I've literally just spoken to him. Is he really so bad? He's worse than even you know, or will ever have to know being a visitor, for which you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind into flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with it? The farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbour. He sees them struggle. He should help them. But not Lenhart Muller. He only takes more. I hadn't considered it like that. Lord willing, Lenhart will meet justice in this life or the next. I suspect I know which Otto prefers. Nah, you're accusing me of unchristian behaviour, Mr. Mailer. Well, on to more pleasant pastures. You see any of those nuns while you were working, Otto? Dad. Right, Brad. I remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there. Did you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto? Oh, I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world, like nuns. Say nothing. Other pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back, though. Sister Matilda? I heard she had a run-in with the Baron. Poached egg. Yum, yum, yum. We knew she was attacked. Heard rumours the Baron was responsible. We never learned the details. Abbey business and all. Still, a pretty woman since she came back, but her kind eyes turned some kind of sad. Now, if you want to hear all of Tassing's little secrets, you should go to the spinning bee. I should. Ah, that gaggle. You can hear them cackling from here. I was invited to attend. Should I go? Sure, if you're interested. I always get a kick out of it. Not just because Eva's there? Certainly doesn't hurt. Hey, son, I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas, the old man needs his rest. Of course, thank you for having me. Sure, of course. Okay, so now we can go to the... I need to go to the chapter house to meet with the Archdeacon. I mean, I could... Or... I could go to the, Who are you? I could go to the spinning bee. Are you Joseph? That's right. Well, Sepp Hubner. Oh, then Sepp it is. You the artist staying with the Gertners? Yes, Andreas Mailer. I'm only here for a few months, then I'm heading back to Nuremberg. No, didn't mean to click on that. Oh, the big city. Impressive. I've been to Kempton Market a few times. Nice place. Never got any further than that, though. Anyway, I live out past the mill, farm the land there with my family. I just came into town to talk to Endris about some nails, just waiting for him to finish up. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thanks, nice meeting you, Andreas. Likewise, until later, Sepp. Right, I'm going to take a break here. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours, but this game is just too good. I'm going to take a break. I will be back in a few minutes. I definitely need to put a timeout on that one. I don't know what that year was in response to Deathclaw. I've been doing a lot of talking in the last few minutes. But I'm glad you agree with me. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm in a horror game? Oh, that's why.
Oh. Run, Sasaki, run! Run, Sasaki, run!
I tried to
Huge
run.
enemy right in front of you. Huge enemy right in front of you.
I tried to
Oh god,
run.
somebody help Sasaki! Oh no!
I tried to run. I tried to run. I did. I tried.
You still alive?
No.
You're very much dead, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm...
Carefully, and he's waited, or so his letters say.
There we go.
Families won't let us out. And then all that business with Aunt Catherine and my cousins. You saw the house. And then Lee Gray and those boys killed. Poor horse. What's he done?
God! Just jump over things for crying out. Alright, we're leaving the wolf corpse.
Hold it right there. Yeah.
Oh, for...
Don't drag this out, sport. I'm more of a hello man than a goodbye man.
Where even are you? What? Cool beans.
Alright. Yeah, and so how it works is, as you noticed earlier, so if you hold left click, like I can talk into the radio even though I don't have one, just by standing next to you, and then on the other side everyone would be able to hear me.
So, you
Okay,
mean
so-
just how walkie-talkies work?
Murder! Murder! Murder!
Ow.
You look so sinister, covered in blood.
I just
hope
witnessed a crime.
Reminds me why I thought it was a good
This
idea
is
to
kind
play
of
with these
messed up
guys.
too. Oh my god, I feel bad. Ah!
Avenge me!
Just talk to me. Please, don't.
I'm back. I feel like I'm missing a lot of things in this game. Through... like... there not being enough time to do everything. Hey there, Andreas. Oh, I can't do the bee. See, I've missed out on the spinning bee because I was busy doing other things. I would wish you a good day, Andreas, but I fear that would be a lie. Something happened? Martin's gone missing. Kat's beside herself. I don't think so, F-Jams. Have you got any idea who it might be? I saw him fleeing the Abbey Thursday morning right after Baron Rothvagel was murdered. Lord God. Martin, you couldn't have. You think Martin could have killed the Baron? No. There's a storm cloud over Martin, but it rains only on him. He would never hurt someone. I can't imagine it. But he has stolen from people. 2 rings and some golden, for example, taken from the Baron's room before his murder. What's golden? Gold coins. My God, he couldn't possibly have been so stupid. Did you see him take the rings? How do you know this? Baron's manservant told me. And he saw Martin take the rings? The golden? Would he swear before the Lord he saw them? I also saw Martin near the guest house the day before. He was acting weird. You saw him standing near the guest house, and that makes him guilty? I'm beginning to wonder if you're determined to think badly of Martin. You want him to be your scapegoat. Believe what you will. I see that I can't change your mind. I can do nothing but trust in God and my husband. Good day to you, Andreas. Very well. Late taters. Can I find Martin? Hello, Master Mailer. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but... Have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. But when I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at prime. But he said he was sick. What was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. He seems to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? Martin's not been home in some days. He has a history of making poor decisions. Like stealing? Baron Rothregel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings. Lord have mercy. That must be where he's gone, to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? Last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he's attacked on the road? Sure, it'll be alright, Cat. Pray to God that you're right. I'm sorry, this is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Is there something else? I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Of course, Cat. Thank you, Master Marlowe. Be well. I mean, you don't need to ask. Like, if someone's missing someone, doesn't it go without saying that, like, if you see them, you'll tell them? You don't need to be like, oh, I don't want to impose, but would you be kind enough to maybe tell me if you see my son who's missing and I'm really worried about? You're not got anything to say. Okay. I guess we go and talk to the abbot then, do we? Is that all that's left to be done? I mean, it's not all that's left to be done, but is that all that's left to be done that I can do? I don't know where he is. In the chapter house, okay. The scene of the crime! I don't think this is where I want it to be, is it? Oh, it is. Hello. Hello. It's like all the people we've ever spoken to. It's not where I wanted to go, is it? I wanted to be in there. Hello. How's it going? Please state your name for our records. Andreas Mahler, artist, recently of Basel. Really? What brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? Yeah, I'm heading back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my Wanderjahre. Very well, thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Oh, I don't know what to say. Now then, Master Mahler, what was your relation to Lorenz, the Baron Rothregel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? No, Your Reverence. That's unfortunate, but I'd like you to try to characterize the man for me. Yeah, a nobleman, for all of the good and ill that goes along with that title. Do you have a problem with the nobility, Master Marlowe? Is this germane to your investigation, Your Reverence? I determine what is germane. And have you already forgotten who asked the questions here? I'm doing a bad... My apologies, Your Reverence. Reverence. Do you know of anyone who had reason to harm the Baron? I can think of a few people. Good. That might help us solve this problem that faces us. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gurno believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I've met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperaments could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. Technically, he discovered the corpus delicti, body of the crime, sometimes literal, often figurative, the principle that must be proven to establish a crime has occurred. Technically, he discovered the corpus delicti, but was not caught in flagrante delicto. Master Marlowe, I'm not interested in your clarifications, technical or otherwise, on matters of Latin or law. Oh, I'm doing it bad. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had his reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And for his age and infirmity, I myself have read many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to temptations of the devil. Once seized by devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I'm saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron, both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Guys, what do I do? I think the person I've got the most evidence... Well, I haven't got the actual, evidence. But I think the person who it's most likely to be is the prior. I'm gonna say that. This is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and Brother Pierre's work, does he not? Yes, Your Reverence. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence. See, I don't have the evidence, because I didn't dig up the grave. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive. Please do so. Yeah. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Ferenc were exchanging letters about performing a magic ritual during the Baron's visit. You have proof of this? I have a letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. What? I told him immaterial gossip. I got an achievement for telling him immaterial gossip. I thought it was motive. I thought, I'm really bad at games, guys. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through the threat to implicate him to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Ferenc would have killed the Baron? I don't fucking know. I pray you will not say it was a magic ritual. I am not certain, Your Reverence. Ah, troublesome wrinkle. Is there anything else to say about the Prior? On the day the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Ferenc in the scriptorium. Was this an intentionally covert observation? No. I was working alone and had dropped something on the floor. The Prior did not know I was there. Very well, continue. He wrote a note, a cipher in a book. It was associated with a Volvel that he used to encode something in it. Yes, what did he encode it? I am not certain, but it's very suspicious. Master Marlowe. I mean, we know. We know what it was. Oh, because I didn't dig up the grave. Man. Oh. I don't have any evidence about anyone. Has Brother Florian told you about the note found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adeljäger has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. God damn! Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kirsten has two, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something different about it too. The style is just different. Unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Something about the way the first and second strokes meet on the A and the G. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of murder. Unfortunately, there is more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand on the same type of parchment as those he had a motive to kill the Baron. That's deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, Your Reverence. Until next time. Until then. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. Yeah, it was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey, Andreas? Okay. So, I got him executed, but I don't know if he actually did it. You missed the trial, Andreas. That archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. Oh, they want you to think they're so pious, but they're all they're here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town. Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. What do we think? Did I do the right thing? I didn't do this. God knows it, even if you do not. Agnus Dei, Citolis Peccata Mundi. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Dei, Citolis Peccata Mundi. Running like a chicken, crying like a woman. Silence! I order the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. I feel like I should watch, because it's my fault, innit? My god, my god. Hold still. No, no. Well. I mean. My Lord Judge, have I executed well? You've executed as judgment and law have required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. Did I get it right, though? I know this was your doing, Andreas. I don't know. You know it was only a matter of time before Ferenc was caught for his interests. Yes, but that was for me to deal with. There's no future for the scriptorium now without him. You're no longer welcome at Curacao, Andreas Marlowe. I'll send your final payment to the Gertners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again. Oh! Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gurno made it clear I was no longer welcome at Kirsau. I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realises you are only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I'd hoped you'd stay a bit longer. But the world needs you more than Kirsau does. You've grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son. Who will keep you out of trouble when I'm gone? I pray that this is the last trouble I will see in my old age, and I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time? How the fuck is my masterpiece complete? I haven't been working on it. Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I'm excited to see it finished at last. I feel like this story could go in so many different ways, depending on like what you chose and what you do and blah 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 blah. It's a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. It's very pretty. And it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? To put yourself into the work. Oh, you did! Not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it's not what we may want to see. Oh, it's all the people from the place, from the town. Though it is not my place to say so, I'm proud of you, Andreas. Oops. What's this? Scrap of parchment? God damn it! Do not return here. A warning? Is it him? Or did that fall out of my bag? What? Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adox or Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling at threads that had been buried in the past. Frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? Wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'm sure we'll see each other again, assuming Father Gurno doesn't forbid it. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. Why am I getting an achievement for finishing Act 1? I'm very confused. Are you alright, Master Andreas? Oh, this is me! And I'm all old. Oh, and that's Piero. What? Are you alright, Master Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. Doesn't come easily anymore. Oh, would you like me to leave you alone? No, Casper. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Mahler. I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh. Wait, what are we still... I thought this would be the end of the game. Polish, Czech, Hungarian, England, English, London, parts of Britain, France, Aragon. What's that, England? Why not? I was in London, mostly. I was well received there and painted portraits for the nobility and prominent merchants. Sorry, I picked England. My country, yes! Did you encounter any Jews among your clients? No, although there was a rumour of a home for Jewish converts to Christianity in the city. Why? I had heard that a handful of physicians were naturalised as citizens after the expulsion. I wondered if they might have found a home in England after their recent ejections from Portugal and Navarre. I'm surprised you care at all. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kyrsa. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the abbey. What were you expecting? A hero's welcome? Tell Father Gurno I'll be staying at the land house in town for a night or two before moving on. An inn or tavern. The Golden Hand? I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now be off. I'm so confused by this game now. I thought that would be the end. I thought once we'd solved the murder, in inverted commas, that would be the end. The monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you? Towards the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kyrso Abbey, a nobleman. Father Gurno panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Ferenc. He was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? No. I collected evidence and presented it truthfully. The archdeacon's the one who made the ruling. Well, you couldn't let your friend die. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation if the abbot is still this mad at you. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with that. Why did we come here if you're not welcome? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take towards home is agonising. But, Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have, and be unhappy. I thought I wanted to be like my father, like my brothers. I thought that was my dream. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed, or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright. Yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Okay, so I think that means it's just saved. So I'm going to end here. I don't know how much longer this game is. And I've been streaming for 5 hours, and that's a long time. So, let's see who's around to raid. That's not the right place to go for raiding. Right. Who is playing game? I mean, whoa, loads of people alive. Oh, it's a hard choice. Let's go. Should we fancy some Final Fantasy? Let's do some Final Fantasy. No problem, Deathclaw. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so thank you everybody for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Thank you very much to that one bun for the raid. Always appreciated. I will be continuing this game tomorrow. No idea how much longer there is left in it. I'll get another game. Well, we'll probably play some Supermarket Simulator if this game finishes early. I've got zero idea. Anyway, thank you for watching. I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye bye.